Hello and welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you all had a good evening or whatever time of day it was for you while I was away. I'm starting a little earlier than yesterday, but still not as early as I had planned. When I said I was going to start earlier today, I meant like probably about 2 or 3 hours ago. But it's fine. We're here. I guess I'm still a little bit in holiday mode as well, so we'll see. I'll get myself back in order soon enough, I'm sure. Good to see you, Pi. Good to see you, Refraction. Welcome in, Gaius Terminus. Hope you're doing well. What's 2 or 3 hours between friends? Exactly. So today, I think we're just going to continue trying to do some graphics for the mini... What do you call it? Mini shmup? I think the mini shmup should be fine with just a touch more graphics. I don't know. I have all these ideas about what I would like to do, and then I've got, like, reality. So, I'm going to try and just, like, fiddle around a bit with some drawing and see what comes out of it. So, basically, we're just going to doodle a little bit. do some little scribbles and see what comes out. That's all there is to it today. Maybe we'll implement something. It'll be interesting to see what comes out of today. I know I want to just finish the shmup as quickly as possible, but I'm sort of like, I'm in the mood for just messing around a bit. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just dive in and see what happens, right? Let's take a look at the document to start with, like we normally do. It's good to start with looking at the document. Howdy there. Good to see you, Adrian. What's up, man? I got an unusual drink today. I got a smoothie because I didn't have time to put lunch together if I wanted to start the stream soon, so I thought I'll do a smoothie. And you know, it's probably healthier than the lunch that I would normally eat, so win-win. I mean, I don't know how much healthier it really is, but it's probably not. I don't know what difference between a sandwich and a smoothie is in terms of health benefits. Anyway. All right, yeah, let's look at this. So, goals for the channel, just like reviewing this. I'm gonna look at the goals almost every time I start the stream until I feel like it's drilled into my brain, like what we're doing this year. I just want to like keep an eye on the goals, keep measuring the goals and stuff like that. One thing I noticed about the goals yesterday, after thinking about it, was that measurability is pretty good, but achievability might not be. Like, there's no short-term goals here. They're all like, the only short-term goal on this entire list is this one. Let me make this a bit bigger so it's easier to see. Release date of the Redacted. And I may change the name, like I said, I might change the name to something else. I don't know. I just don't want to add confusion. Like, people are already confused. Sometimes I think they're like, oh, this must be like a Day of the Tentacle fan game. And it's not really a fan game. I'm not trying to integrate it into that universe or anything like that. So it all comes from Day of the Sandwich. I was just like, Day of the Sandwich was fine. I'll just go with Day of the something else. And it's like, no, that's not very good. I don't know. Maybe I'll go and retcon and change the titles of all the games. That's another thing, though. That's a whole other thing. Goals, though. We got, like, basically all of these goals to me, when I read through them, in terms of short-term goals for releasing games, like, I want to release 3 games this year, okay, fine. That's a long-term goal. Like, that's like, okay, at the end of the year, we'll be able to look at that and say, did we achieve that goal? Yes or no? And, okay. Branch out on genres. Again, this is dependent on this. So, fine. But it's still an end-of-year goal. Make a financial success. This one, like... Excuse me. As easy as this is to measure, like, we can look at the numbers and say yep or not, and like, we know. But I got something in my teeth. Sorry. We can look at this and say, oh yeah, that was a financial success. But it's not very measurable into, like, when are we going to achieve this? Like, obviously we want to do it inside of the 2025 year, but like, technically that could happen in December next year, or like December at the end of the year, right? Like, there's no... It's not a short-term goal. And release a game on Steam, I guess that's technically a short-term goal with this. So yeah. But this seems to be fairly tied to this as well. So I don't know, maybe these become short-term goals, but I just feel like it's not. I don't know. I feel like maybe we need to think of some other goals to put in here, but I'll gestate on that and we'll see. We'll have some ruminations and we'll find out later on. Maybe we can find some way of making this a little bit more appealing in terms of like a goal set. Because they're all very long. They feel like all of them kind of feel long-term to me. So we'll see. I would consider adding build an audience through social media as a warm-up step to Steam. Yeah, okay. I hear what you're saying, and I think that's like a positive thing. Like a lot of people say, like it's important to do marketing, right? Like marketing is an important part of being a game dev, especially a solo game dev. I'm not good at it. Like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I'd be good at it if I tried, but I don't try very hard when I... Like, my social media presence is literally, like, I post maybe once every couple of months or a couple of times every couple of months kind of thing. And then I'm quiet for a while. So, yeah. Release a game, though, wise, then I might still sell a few at release, but you have zero wishlist or conversions. Yeah. Look, I don't think wishlist is very important anymore. I know it used to be, but because of the mass amount of people focusing on growing wishlists, I think that wishlist value is diluted. I think organic wishlists are way more powerful than please go wishlist my game because that will make Steam like me more. Because I don't think it really makes Steam like you more. From what I've been looking around at, like, I just don't know. I just don't know if wishlist is really a powerful metric anymore. Used to be before people started gaming it, but I think because people have been gaming it, it's become less valuable to a launch. Yeah, that's my opinion right now. I don't have a lot of like facts to back that feeling up, but it's the way I kind of see things. Wishlist plus 20% discount on release makes Steam. Cool to drug the cat. Email everybody that your game is out on sale. Yeah. But I don't think it leads to conversions as strongly anymore because, like, it's like, if I say, please wishlist my game, it'll really help me out. Somebody who's like, oh, I'll help them out. But then when they get that email, they're like, well, I don't want to buy the game. I just wanted to help them out. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hi. Hey, not Chemi. It's going good. How are you? Welcome. I'm going good. I'm just sort of thinking about goals. I'm having a little discussion with Refraction about wishlists on Steam. Wishlists only matter in a 2 to 3 week burst. So, Adrian, your opinion on wishlists is that if I am going to launch my game within the next month, I should try and grow my wishlist now. But if I'm going to release my game in 8 months, don't bother growing the wishlist. I think that makes sense to me, actually. That makes way more sense because you've got it's hot in their mind, like why they wishlisted it as well. So, like, if I grow my wishlist to 10,000 over the course of 4 years, and then I launch my game, like 4 years ago, like 1,000 people signed up for it. They're not going, like, you know, they probably don't care about the game anymore. It's been 4 years. Riding the hype wave, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hype will die down if you rave about it for 4 years before it's out. That makes sense as well. Imicat, it's good to see you. I guess that means I have to stay up all night now. I mean, it's up to you, Imicat. I won't make you. How often do I stream? That's a good question. I stream... okay, so my... It's a very good question. Give me a second and I'll see if I can find something for you. One sec. There it is. I haven't refreshed this today. Okay. Oh, this Saturday we got the subscriber meetup on Discord. This is no longer true. I got to update my weekly schedule. But because now day job is going to fill in Thursday and Friday as well for the foreseeable future. We're doing day job And I'm not commuting to office, so that will change that too. But okay, dev stream on Monday night. Dev stream on Thursday is probably going to be moved to after GOG stream. Dev stream on Friday might not happen anymore because I'll be doing gaming streaming after work. Dev stream on Saturdays, normally it would be, it sort of collides with this one, so a normal week doesn't have this block, so this would be both those blocks, and this is the Sunday one, so yeah, this is what it looks like when it's all like mapped out a bit better. So yeah, that's the dev streaming from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. ish is usually what I'm aiming for on the weekends, and then Monday I think I'll probably do Tuesday night after the kids go to bed for family movie night. I'll probably do some game dev after I finish admin tasks. Yeah, so this is going to change because this 7 a.m. till 3 p.m. Is going to change to like all week. So that'll be a bit of a change. I do have a Twitter, yeah. It's not on my, I don't know if it's in my about section, but yeah, x.com/fractalmindmike. There's my Twitter. I also have a Blue Sky. How do I'll just go... I didn't mean to go to notifications, but that's fine. Whatever. There's my Blue Sky. And what else is there? Oh, you can follow my other Twitch channel as well, which is this one. Is where I do gaming streaming. So I separated gaming streaming from dev streaming to remove some of the mental burden of like having to switch between gaming and dev. And I also have a YouTube. I have two YouTubes actually. If you want to catch up on the game dev VODs, I think the best place to go is Fractal Mind Dev on YouTube, because that's where all the VODs that I published are. Hey Toplin, good to see you, man. When you go to his Twitter, it automatically says "You legend." Yeah, it should. It should say that. Yeah. That's my that's all of my stuff anyway. And there's my schedule. So this is going to change a little bit. I'll have to redo this schedule again. I'll have to update this soon and get that prepped for when I'm back. I'm currently out of work technically. Technically, I have no job right now. But I've signed a contract and I'm starting on the 20th, which is like what, 9 days from now. So we'll be between now and then, I'll do as much dev streaming as I can. So I don't know if my schedule's gonna add up very well, but there you go. I just closed that. I didn't want to close that. Let me reopen that. There we go. Cool. All right, now I can catch up with all the other chat too. So wishlist growth close to launch. I guess it's right in the hype wave. Hype will die down if you rave about it 4 years before it's out. Yeah. Wishlist bursts in 2 to 3 weeks. Triggers Steam to put you on new and trending. Are up and coming. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, so the trending. So that might mean that you're slightly more likely to show up in somebody's feed. That, you know, you can go through the feed. I forget what it's called on Steam. But you go through a feed on Steam and you see stuff that you might like, and you like click add to wish list, or like next. Long tail wish lists are useful in a way, but 2 to 3 week bursts of high sales or wish lists before launch allow smaller games to punch above their weight before they purely revenue based rankings kick in. Right. So that's good. So I'll probably aim to do that once I know what I'm doing with launch, because I still haven't, like, I mean, at some point on this channel I'm gonna go through all the Steam backend and we'll set it up. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to stream that. I don't know. Maybe I should check the Steam developer rules. But I think I'm allowed to share the backend. So I can go into my backend and set up a new game, and we can sort of like get it all prepped for launch and stuff like that way. And then I can actually do send out keys for beta tests as well, which would be good. I get Refraction to do some awesome beta testing for us. What a legend. My source on the wishlist sales data is literally the Steamworks blog post they make for devs, by the way. Yeah. I get the emails as well. I just don't really read them. They send emails like every so often. I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. Normally what Steam does is they recommend similar games to what people are already playing, and they weigh in games your friends have. That makes sense. It's a very thick smoothie. All right, so that's cool. Okay, so goals. I think a good goal, Refraction, based on what you're saying and based on what we just talked about, is I should probably go in and put in a goal in here for social media growth and wish listing on games. And I don't know what that would look like. So current, I think Blue Sky engagement and Twitter engagement are different. Sometimes I'll post something on Blue Sky and it'll get a lot of engagement, and sometimes I'll post something on Twitter and it'll get way more engagement, and I don't know what the difference is. But I don't even know how many followers I have, so, you know. Go away. Okay. I just want to look at my profile, see how many followers I have. Oh, go away. That's very annoying. I'll look on my phone. I'll look on my phone. I have 728 followers on Twitter. 728. So x.com starts at 728. Goal, grow to, I don't know, 1500, so double it ish. A little bit more than double. By when? How do I set a what? I don't know how to grow. Look, I know the trick of follow everybody and then some people follow you back, but I actually like reading them. I actually like reading Twitter, and I don't want to just follow everybody because there's so many people who just retweet crap, and it's like, I don't want to do that. You know? Same with Blue Sky. I don't know what Blue Sky's at. Let me check. $6.28. Weird. Blue Sky blew up like a little while ago. Like, I don't know, last quarter of last year or so. Apparently it was when Twitter updated their thing saying we're going to scrape all your content for AI generation. Honest advice, just post to x.com and pray to x.com will throttle you if you get too popular and shake you down for money. How's that advice? I don't know. Goal, I don't know. Let's say 1200, just double-ish it again. Let's make this 1400, just so it's 1450. There you go, 1450. So we'll just try and double it by ... I don't know when we should target these goals for. Concentrate on things that will work for you. Right. Do you have social media manager? No, I don't have anything like that. I guess I could look that up, like social media cross posting tools. Postyburb.com is recommended, Jin. Okay, thank you, Jin. That's what? Oh wow, it supports a whole bunch of things. I don't see Instagram, weirdly. Oh, I have Mastodon as well, but I forget how Mastodon... I forget what my Mastodon details are. Mastodon. I think I've got like 3 followers on Mastodon. I got 19 followers. No, 17 followers. I never post on there. Threads? Oh yeah, Threads is another thing I have, but I don't look at as well. So what is this? You have to download it? It's not like a hosted thing? Facebook, Instagram cost money to post to, and they shake you down. Right. Same with Instagram. Postyburb is an Electron app. So why isn't it a web app then? I guess it's using something to just like post it. Yeah, okay. All right. Write one post, then post multiple sources all at once. It's pretty good. Time shift your post to happen in the future. Yeah. I'm not going to do this right now, but I'll look into that. And I'll also just maybe look at cross-posting. I don't want to read a freaking how-to article. I just want a list of applications. Post planner. Hootsuite. Buffer. Buffer sounds cool. Maybe Buffer's good. I like the name. Lacks a tool for finding top posts and focuses more on planning, scheduling, and analytics. Buffer may not be the best fit if your priority is content delivery, but it's great for teams and data-driven strategies. 30 plus integrations. iOS and Android app. It's free. Unlike some of the other schedulers on this list, Buffer charges you per channel that you use. Buffer offers 4 main pricing plans: free, individuals and businesses getting started with social media, 3 channels. So if I only really care about posting to like Twitter and Blue Sky, then that would work, right? Anyway, that's something I can think about. This is something I can think about later. All right, I'm going to stop looking at that. Get back to the goals sheet. I feel like this is just not... I need to say some goal. I don't know how long it takes to grow. How do I grow? Do I just say please follow me? do I just make a post saying please follow me? I have a feeling that won't get much engagement. I don't know. let's I'm just gonna make this one gray because I don't know how to do this one. I don't know how to do this. That's probably too gray. Let's make it like that gray. There you go. No porn bots allowed. Yeah, exactly. You have to be careful about that. All right, that's all I can think of for goals. Like, I guess, like, I just need to, like I said, I want some goals that are short-term goals. How do you make short-term goals work? I don't know. I gotta think about some short-term goals. I'll think about it between now and tomorrow. And maybe I'll have something to add to this list. I feel like this and this are basically the same thing. Hopefully the same thing. I mean, this is technically not the same as this, but I'm hoping that this leads to this. But yeah, I have some goals at least. Like, this is a pretty clear goal, 1,800 sales on Steam, which I don't think that's realistic, to be honest, but we'll see. Financial success, I don't know how realistic that is with the games that the mini games that I've been doing and stuff, but anyway. Yeah. All right. The sooner we finish the current game, the sooner we can move on to this. So, I should probably skip this section. All right, stuff to do before we finish the game. Steam achievement integration will be fun to do, but I have to actually set up the game on Steam. And I don't have my Steam developer profile on this Fractal Mind Dev browser account thing, so I have to get that set up. I'll do that offline. I also don't know what kind of personal information might be visible on the screen when I sign in. That's another thing. I can only suggest posting screenshots on social media, maybe a small blurb about something you've added to the game using game dev, indie game tags and hoping someone sees it. That's all I've been doing, but I just don't do it frequently enough, I think. I think the frequency gets you more engagement just by nature of, like, being around more. It's like, if you're trying to, like, network at a networking event and you spend all your time, like, out the front of the building by yourself instead of going inside and actually talking to people. So yeah, I think social media engagement would require me to not only post but also to go and comment on other people's posts as well. Probably would help grow on social media. So there's probably some things I can try and do. Yeah, there is some personally identifiable information on the screen on the Steamworks site. So I would need to maybe make a browser extension to hide that, I think. Might look into spending for advertising. Google Ads is tricky to navigate. Yeah, I don't know about advertising anything. Products. Home. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just figure this out some other time. I don't have time to do it right now. It's gonna eat into too many hours. But yeah, we'll get Steam achievement stuff going soon. And we can start, like, I'll have to set up the app, I'll have to set up the game on Steam, and then I'll have to set up something else as well. Thank you, Shinjin man, I appreciate it. On Blue Sky, it's entirely on reposts. Twitter is a mystery. Oh, like repost is what? So it's not likes, it's just reposts? So I have to ask people to repost if I want my stuff to get broader reach. Interesting. Likes are private on Blue Sky? I didn't know that. Let me see. So I go to a post that I liked and look at the other likes. That's not a thing I can, like... No, I just clicked on likes and I can see a whole bunch of people who liked the post. So that doesn't seem very private. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Social media strategy, we'll come up with one and we'll deal with it. Likes don't push Blue Sky posts out. Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they don't contribute to pushing it. Okay. Hey, thanks, Jin. I appreciate it. Hey, Bloody Cactus, good to see ya. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna just, like, explore, social media together. Is what we'll do. Maybe we can make my channel grow even bigger. Somehow. I don't know. Maybe that should be your goal instead of social media posts. Make this channel grow. Okay. So, reviewing Act 1 and Act 2, we've started doing that, and I kind of decided I just got bored of doing that, but maybe I should go back to it. But I did write in the title that we're going to be working on the shmup, so... I think we're just going to start here. Also, I don't even know what I meant by colors anymore. I'm just going to delete that. Oh, I think I was thinking, like, I should have a color palette. I'm just like, no need for a color palette. We'll just make our game. Okay. Play a ship. Yeah, let's just open up A-Sprite and get started then. Here we go. So let's say we want this to be our player character. That's kind of cool looking, actually. Let's break this down into components, and then we can start to work on, like, variations. So, okay, I'm on the wrong layer, apparently. Cool. All right. Just trying to find a bit of a clearer spot to work in here. Are you up here? Okay, so that's our, like, original. We'll leave this one over on the left. Okay, we'll leave that there. Let's just try and break this down. So this is the fuselage, right? These are the wings. And this is the thrusters. Then we'll also have guns, which will take the guns off, I guess. So what we're gonna try and do is build up variations on the ship based on so like this is like, say, a medium armor ship, and then this one would be like a light armor ship. So you can see the fuselage is like narrower, and it's also, this one has like light thrusters, like weak thrusters, you know, and this one has medium thrusters or something like that. And then so we can try and draw variations, and then when we do our ship upgrades, we can just like swap in which part of the sprite like we're using for that. So you can like have a little menu, it'll be a little menu down the side with like, it'll be like, you know, it'll say like gun or let's say armor. Right, it'll say armor, and then you know, you have 3 options under armor. And each of those options will have like some cost to it. And you only have a certain amount of points to spend, right? Say you have like 10 points. You have armor, you have wings, and you have thrusters, and then you have guns. So you have like all the different things.
Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Wings, what was it again? I already forgotten. Armor, wings, thrusters, and guns. Why am I limiting myself to so few pixels? I don't know. But I'm committed now. All right, so we have our different categories. And each of them will have basically the same subset. And then, so like, you have to distribute your points, basically. And there will be like a correct configuration that will like make the game easiest. And we'll like, we can justify that by like pretending like somebody's invested some other kind of points into upgrading those components, right? That's how we'll justify it in our minds. What did I miss, Pi? Also, I forgot to go to the right screen size. There you go. He ate a musk stick?
It's so good.
I gotta watch that again.
It's so good.
He's got to try the good musk sticks. These are like the original flavor. You want the modern flavored ones. They're way better. Oh man, I don't want to watch an ad. Sorry, Doc. I was gonna go comment, but I can't do that. All right. No, it's all right. It's all right, Pi. You'll be paying for it later. I don't know. Maybe I should draw like a little like coin or like something for these. We'll make this more interesting. But yeah, there's points, there's armor, wings, thrust, and guns. So when you upgrade armor, this thing will change. When you upgrade wings, this thing will change. When you change thrust, this thing will change. And when you upgrade guns, this thing will change. And I don't know what it'll be. I don't know like what they will be, but we've got this idea now. And we've broken down the ship into a like shape that we can work with. Parts, components, whatever. So I think what we're going to do... We'll take this as our template. We'll pop this onto a new layer. Put it right here. We'll call this like template. And let's move that below this. And we'll call this one light. Or like, we'll just say level. Level 1, level 2, level 3, whatever. So this will be level 1. Duplicate. 2, and 3. Let's just hide level 1, 2, and 3 for now. Look at our template. Oh, those are empty anyway. Oh, because they're in layer 1. Okay, hang on. Let's just go grab from layer 1. Let's grab this and Control X that and put it into level 1 here. And then hide level 1. And let's just fill this in with black. This could be basically level 1 for everything. So this could just be the level 1 version. Let me just do this. I'll just move level 2 here. And all right. I'm sure there's a better way of making this black, but I don't know how to do it in this tool, so you get the inexperienced version. I just want this here as a reference, basically. All right. There's our template. I don't know if I really need the template. So I would say this is like a maybe closer to our level 3 fuselage. So I'm just going to paste that into level 3. That's probably our level 2 thruster. So that can stay on level 2. The wings we need to upgrade, the gun we need to upgrade. So let's just upgrade the wings. Hey Proton, good to see you. Yeah, I'm back on. I'm trying to get back on schedule, you know, like the regular streams. The heck? Oh. Right. These are supposed to be level 2 wings. Whoops. I was on the wrong layer. Why is it not going into fill mode? What have I pressed? It's stuck in brush mode. But also... I'm not sure what I did. Anyway. Regular ass is 4:39. Oh my gosh, you should get some sleep, dude. Yeah, have a good sleep. That's a big not sleep time. All right, let's see. Move this over to the template here, and then we can just plonk this down here. That can be our level 2 wings. What I might do is just like do this for all the wings. So like this will be level 2 wings here. I guess I'll move them up by 1 pixel so they're aligned with that. So a level 3 fuselage, level 2 wings, level 2 thruster. Delete this. And the gun we'll have to work on too. I'm gonna drink some more of this. Do the same with the thruster. We'll move the thruster down. Consider 3D model instead of pixeling. Yeah, I did consider that. I might still do that, but we'll, like, this is just the design phase. I guess they land here in the same sort of spot, roughly. Maybe it should be here. So I guess when you take the wings off the fuselage. Move that all the way up there. Cool. So that's level 1. Let's hide level 2. So level 1, we have the tail end, the thrusters, the wings, and the fuselage all done. And then we want to do the same with the other bit. I'm also actually thinking the wings probably shouldn't be solid like this. They should have a gap, because the wings will probably be rendered above. The fuselage will probably be rendered second. The tail will be rendered first, then the fuselage, then the wings. It'd probably be tail, probably guns, tail, fuselage, wings. That's probably what we'll do. So let's put the guns in for this as well. Let's just throw them in. I missed a bit. Put the guns over here. And the reason I think it's going to be guns, tail, fuselage, wings is when we generate the sprites sheet at runtime, we want the wings, when you tilt the aircraft, like when you turn, so when you go left and right, you want to bank the aircraft. And so you'll have wing parts that want to be on top of the fuselage, and they'll also want to be on top of the guns, and they'll, you know, etc. So when you rotate the wings, we're going to want to like clip them so that like the lower wing is clipped behind the fuselage, but the higher wing is going to want to be in front of the fuselage. So I think that's what we're going to want to do. It's possible we're going to do that. So I might need to either break the wings into 2 parts or do something like that. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right. Anyway, so we have level 1. Level 2 is not quite done yet. Level 2 needs the gun upgrade. So let's just copy the level 1 upgrade, the level 1, and paste it for level 2. Hide level 1, and then we'll just draw a beefier looking gun. What type of screen will you use for canvas of the sprites? I'm assuming hardware sprites are not being used, so are you drawing them on bitmap that has index palette or true color pixels? It'll be true color. It's in... I don't have a ton of power over it in AGS, like what I can choose it to do. AGS is pretty decent though, like it seems decent enough. I'll be rendering a sprite sheet for the ship that you configure when you configure it, and I'll use that sprite sheet to draw the guys on the screen. Yeah, I'll have to. There'll be a little bit of solving to do, but I don't know exactly what my process is going to look like just yet. Level 1, level 2 guns. So we need the level 2 fuselage, which I think is this one. That's all level 2 stuff done. Let's get rid of these guns that we're not using anymore. And level 3. I was just thinking I could help you render 3D sprites. What do you mean? Like, I don't really trust AGS's rendering technology to be that powerful. So I'll try and save some costs in where I can, in terms of, like, rendering. I'll just take all of this from level 2. I'll paste it into level 3. And then we can upgrade it. It is a smoothie, but yeah. I made that instead of making lunch because I figured it would be quicker. Writing a suitable shader for you that exports binary images for each rotation angles needed. Oh, right. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary right now. I'm still like working on the design phase, like I said, but maybe that's something we want to do. Not sure. That's all I can say at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, let's see how this looks. Level 1, level 2, level 3. I don't know, it feels like a progression. Work on the wings here. I can just flip it. I don't know why I'm doing both sides. Let's just keep it simple. Hmm. Alright, I got all my parts. Let's stack all the parts up. Let's move the template. Or actually, yeah, let's just copy and paste the template over here. And we'll build up the different ships over top of it, the different levels. Oh, somehow that's too wide. Oops. Have to that's level 1, which makes sense. Let's look at level 2. Actually, I wonder if I should adjust all the guns as well first. Yeah. What? Oh, whoops, I did the wings before I did the guns. So you can barely see the guns where they are positioned. Maybe I need to move them forward a little bit too. Like, I probably need to draw them to be a bit bigger scaled, because if you have like level 3 gun wings with level 1 guns, you might even see the guns. I'm not sure. So that's a level 2. Why do I have 2 level 2s? Did I copy and paste level 2 at some point? Whoops. Let's just copy this out of here and paste it here. There you go. I don't know what happened here. I guess I'll just delete this. Where's delete? There it is. All right, level 3. That looks all right. Does if you upgrade everything. So you go from this to this. So the idea would be obviously mixing and matching. You wouldn't be able to get a full level 3. It would be too expensive. Because it costs 4 for level 3. We only have 10. Oh, we'll work out how many points make sense, but yeah. We'll change the point system at some point. I guess we could just try and implement the ship configurator into the shmup interface. Now that we've drawn all these parts, like it's not. I mean, maybe we just don't do the animations for the ship. We don't do the banking, and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe we could save a little bit of energy that way. And get the game done quicker. But for now, yeah, I guess for now we'll just see if we can implement this, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. So I'm just trying to think of how I actually put this all together in the game. Do we have I can't remember if I ever solved the sprite sheet situation. Render tiles. So we draw a rectangle. Drawing lines. What about when we're animating our hamster sprite? How do we do that? Just looking for the part where we actually render the hamster. Here it is. Okay. So entity sprite get drawing surface. Dynamic sprite ham for hamster. Create from existing sprite animation frame start. H animation index plus animation frame. Right, okay. Rotation is handled like that. Surface, draw image, source rec. No, destination rec. There's no source rect. So we can't generate a sprite sheet. We have to generate a series of sprites. So we can't do like, we can't use like a texture atlas, basically is what I'm saying. Unless we can, and like I haven't checked the documentation, so. Source rect. Sprite manager, dynamic sprite functions and properties, maybe okay, so we got a drawing surface. We want to draw an image. So with drawing surface, we could get pixel on set pixel, and we could actually make a texture atlas that way. It'd be much slower though, because we are like processing every single pixel rather than doing a blit or something. What does draw image look like? X and Y coordinate. The image source image slot. Optional transparency, which I guess is like an alpha value. Don't know. Or maybe it's not. It's an int. It's probably like... Oh, it's in use here with this 40. What is this for? 40% transparency. Yeah, okay, so it's a percentage out of 100. How transparent should it be? Okay, optional width, optional height, optional cut X and cut Y, cut width, and cut height. I don't know what cut means. Specify transparency of the image. You can also resize the image you draw. In order to do this, simply specify the width and height. Okay, that's resizing, blah, blah, blah. They just helpfully didn't document what cut X, Y, and width and height are. Cut height is mentioned twice in the document. So it's for draw image and draw surface. Draw specified surface on top of this surface, optionally, using transparency, yada yada. This allows you to perform day to night fading and other special effects. Oh, okay. You cannot use transparency parameter with 256 color surfaces. Command cannot be command can be a bit on the slow side. Don't call repeatedly execute. Okay. Gradually fade in the background. Create a copy of the original surface. Blah blah blah. Surface main background, night background. Okay, this is silly. They literally don't explain what cut X Cut Y and cut width and cut height. Oh. Gotta love it when the documentation is extremely anemic. No idea what I'm looking at. Only one mention in the whole page of cut height, and it's right here. It's just like nobody documented what these do. I have a feeling it's probably like specifying the source rect, because an X, Y, and width and height coordinate, I suspect cut width, cut height, and cut X and cut Y are source rect. So we might be able to do some kind of texture atlas style implementation, which would be fantastic because it saves us a little bit of effort. We just use a mult for the, like, say we had on the x-axis, we just blump in like each of the types. So it's like wings, guns, fuselage, and thrusters. And then on the Y, we blump in the levels, like level 1, level 2, level 3. And then we could just use the multiplier for to get the coordinates for the X and Y. And then we can just, like, that'll make life really easy if we could do that. It's less, like, resource management. Like, we don't have to worry about managing 9 different, or, 12 different sprites. We just have one sprite. And then we just plonk in the graphics we want out of it, and we render that into our destination sprite sheet, or whatever. I have a feeling this is going to be source rect and basically source rect. Adventure game docs being new? How many adventure games with docs in them are there? Hmm. All right, so I think there's a few ideas here that we want to know about. I don't know what new sprite is, but let's look that up. Let's see where it's used. Okay, we're creating like a 320 by 200 sprite. If we haven't created it yet. And then we're getting the drawing surface from that. And then we're going to render to that drawing surface. Okay. Cool. Let's go into shmup. All famous docs used in adventure games. Yeah. How's it going, BNU? What's up, man? Just woke up. Nice. The heaters. Oh, turn up the heaters because it's minus 30 degrees Celsius outside. Holy crap. Do you live in Antarctica? That's insane. Minus 30 degrees Celsius? That's so cold. What time is it? Did the cold wake you up? You do live pretty close to the polar circle. Okay. It's crazy. Woke up because it was cold. I sleep next to one of the windows. Oh, okay. You put bubble wrap on your windows in winter? Woke up and it was 21 degrees today. I'm fine. Yes. It was like pretty warm today when I woke up, actually. I don't know what it was. Probably like high 20s, I think. Oh, the else is just do nothing. Okay. All right. Okay, I need the drawing surface. No, wait. And then I create a drawing surface. Okay, yeah. All right. Wait, is it? Do I new it? No, a dynamic sprite create. What create options do I have? From background, from file, from existing, from blah, blah, blah. Okay. Create. So I just need a width and height of the player sprite, which I can determine from this, I think. So it's going to want to be 24 by 30. Apparently. And it does have an alpha channel. Oh, it doesn't have an alpha channel. No. Whatever. So that's it. We've created that. And then we want to do drawing, surface, reference, or whatever you call it, pointer. I forget what they call it in this. I think it's like a pointer. It's not. I think they call it a reference, or I forget what they call it. Anyway. Always getting a kick out of Rig, who has a jacket on when it's around 22 to 23 degrees. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like 30 something today here, so that's why I'm not wearing a jacket. But when it's like low 20s, I'll wear a jacket pretty comfortably. surface. And then player sprite dot create, no, dot get drawing surface. Okay. Surface dot draw image. And I want to just draw it at 0, 0. And I want to pull it from a sprite sheet, which I'll have. And that will be... can I name the sprite? I don't think sprites are allowed to be named. I thought I created a... oh wait, it's console. It was on the console. I put it in here. But you can't name them, so we just have to like give it a number. So I'll have to have like player sprite sheet. Oh, const int equals 69. We'll change that later. But then I can just say player sprite sheet here. Optional. If it's optional, I can't skip it though. So I guess I just have to put in 100. Optional width and height. I guess I just have to know the width and height that I'm copying from. I guess. Let's just say it's 24 by 30. The cut X, I'm going to say 0, 0. And then 24 by 30. So that should just be like the top left one from the player sprite sheet. So I got to generate the player sprite sheet now. So first of all, let's just Control S this. Let's Control N a new document. 24 by 28? I thought it was 24 by 30. Also, it looks like I cut off a little bit of the tail there. So let's do 24 by 31. And then... let's start with level 3 stuff, and we'll just copy and paste them in. Why are we... I must have said it was not RGB. Okay. Okay. Then we want the wings. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Positioning everything is going to actually be annoying. It'll be fine. Oh, I wanted this to be way bigger than that. Okay, so we want it to be 24 wide times the number of components, which is 4. So I'll just use the calculator because I'm lazy and I don't want to think. 24 times 4, 96. 96, 31 times levels is 3. 93, 96, 93. Sprite, canvas size, 96, 93. Pop that there. Okay. And then we want to do preferences, background, size is custom and it's 24 by 31. Why? Okay. It is a little wacky base hole. I wasn't really thinking that hard about it. Naming sprites is illegal. You'll be arrested. Oh no. What if I bribe the guards? So that's like a tier 3 guy. Okay. I'm just putting these in there for fun, for reference really. Actually, I'm just going to lower this to the bottom layer again. Hello? So I can paste on top of it, just so I can make sure things are lining up. Sierra missed 7-Up sprite? What? Yeah, you can't name a sprite like that. That's illegal. All right. Copy that and paste. Whoa, hello, what? You want to copy that? I want to copy that. Okay. And level 1. What? No idea where this should be positioned, but feels like that's too high. Maybe here? This doesn't look quite right, but it's fine. And then just take all the level 3 stuff from these guys and delete. Oops, level 2 stuff's in the level 1 hole. Okay. Good. export as player parts 1. There you go. Cool. Save as player parts dot ASEPRITE. Sprites. Import. Room assets new. Sierra's house. Shmup game. Parts. Import. And that is 1247. So put this 1247. Okay. Then we have int gun level equals 1. Int fuse. How does he spell fuselage? Fuselage level equals 1. Int wing level equals 1. Int thrust level equals 1. I don't know why I'm doing const. I never do const. It never helps me. I'm gonna delete the const just so there's less to type. It's just, you know, we're not gonna change them, but whatever. So tail mul equals tail mul is on X, so component muls are on the X and level muls are on the Y, which we just take that and yeah, okay. So tail mul is 0x and just basically going through this way. So tail, which is thrust, actually I've got to change that. Thrust, then wing, then fuse, then gun. So thrust, wing, gun. 3, 2, 1. Okay, and maybe I'll change that to offset. Yeah. I hate this editor. It's so inconvenient to use this editor. Okay. Draw gun. So this is going to be the source X will be basically PSW for player ship width, player sprite width, player ship width, whatever, times gun offset. And this will be PSH times gun level. And the width and height should be consistent. So that should be PSW and PSH. So we just need to define those. Cool. Just for readability, I'm going to do this. It's only because I'm so zoomed in that it's like this as well. But I'm zoomed in so, you know, viewers can see it and read it easily. Why? Why does this editor suck so much? Okay, draw wings. Draw a thruster. Fuselage. I seriously don't know how to spell fuselage. I never write that word. Fuselage. Fuselage is the aircraft's main body section. It holds crew, passengers, cargo, and single engine aircraft. It will usually contain an engine as well. Although in some amphibious aircraft, the single engine is mounted on a pylon attached to the fuselage. Okay, so I'm using the term correctly and I'm spelling it correctly. Good. So we just changed the offset names here. So this is just going to be wing offset and wing level. And thrust level and thrust offset. I really hope that this is, my assumption is correct about cut, because there's no documentation on it. This is like, it's a mystery. We might be right. You never know. Fuselage level, actually that should be offset. And fuselage level. Which I think I got lazy and didn't type fuselage here, so there we go. Yay, mystery functions. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so there we've got update player sprite. So we basically, when we select the different levels, we should get a different looking sprite based on that. So I need to get a drawing surface from something that's in the room. So I'm gonna go to objects. I'm gonna create a new... Wait, did I... Got my BG object, which is this one. And I have my console area object, which is... This one, okay. I can't control Z movement though. Alright, so I need to create a new one. And this one's gonna be O green render target. There you go. And its position will be the same as the position of the BG, which is 54,176. And I can't define anything really about it. It's just a cup right now. And we're going to give it an image later, which will be... We're going to make an image for it and then assign it. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. But we have an O screen render target now. So we're going to say... We're going to say yawn. Dynamic sprite. Screen. Oh, we can't name it screen. Screw. Screw is fine. We're also going to say here. What do we come up with for our screen dimensions? I've forgotten. 208 by 160. I think it was. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. I don't know if this is valid. I think that's why I'm doing this. So I'm just going to do that again. Cool. O screen render target dot spur set dot image dot graphic equals sir dot graphic. I don't remember how this stuff works. Initial, what do I call this? Oh, update player sprite. Update player sprite. Well, it compiled. We're not gonna be able to see anything. I just want to see if it crashes. It hasn't crashed. Yay for not crashing. Drawing surface ds equals screw dot get drawing surface ds dot draw image player right. Wait. Draw an image. Let's say draw it at, I don't know, some random place on the screen. Let's just do 40 by 40, 40, 40. The sprite slot is going to be player sprite dot graphic, I guess. I think it's graphic. And we don't care about anything else. This is going to be interesting. Okay, I literally see nothing. Who knows? Who knows? All right. This update player sprite might be broken. Those cut functions might not do what I think they do. So we'll find out. Somehow we'll find out. Instead of doing player sprite.graphic, can I just say player sprite? I cannot. Okay. Can I instead just say player sprite? Is it sheet? Did I call it player sprite sheet? I did. I'm just going to change this to index. I just want to see if we draw anything on the screen. And how it, like, works as well, like which direction it goes in. Okay, I would guess that 4040 is like the bottom left then. So it renders from bottom left up. No, wait. 4040 would be top left. And it renders down from there. Okay, cool. I'm going to try just using the cut features now on that and just see if we can crop the image that we're rendering. The first one is 0% transparency. I did 100% transparency for all of this. Let me change it to 0, 25, 50, 75. And just see if we maybe see something. ds.draw image 4040 player sprite.graphic, and let's just comment out this line. Maybe 100% transparency. It's like the opposite. We want it to be 100% opacity is what I'm thinking, but the documentation I think said it the other way around. Okay, yeah, look, it's working. Kinda. Kinda. Kinda awesome. So the mystery functions work the way I anticipated, even though they're not documented. Would you look at that? It's almost like we have a player ship. I'm quite pleased about this. Because this is something I think I've complained about before because it's not documented, right? Not having the ability to see, I'm just putting some water in what's left of my smoothie here so I can soak it up and drink it still. But, yeah. I've wanted to be able to do source rects for a long time. I complained about not having source rects. Now I know that I have source rects. This is great. It's very good, in fact. For some reason, I can see that it has a level 2 thruster, level 2 wings, level 2 guns, level 2 fuselage. Oh, right, because I set them the levels to 1 instead of 0. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm very pleased. It's such a simple thing, but the fact that it exists and it's undocumented is like obviously annoying, but yeah, now we know. We know 100% without any doubt. If I want to do something like this in the future, I can easily do it. It just saves a lot of messing around with like managing different sprites and such like that too. Is Woo Woo awake? What? What do you mean, Pi? What's Woo Woo? Ref is Woo Woo now? Oh, okay. I must have missed it. I have got to... What have I got to do? Think about player movement and stuff. But we actually have a player, so we can create structs and stuff. Struct chord or pause. Let's do pause. And we say int x, or do we just say, yeah, I think we say int x. I think we can set defaults too. I'm not sure. Int y. Don't know if we need a semicolon there or not. I forget how structs work in this language. But then we should be able to say like something like, I don't know, struct player. Probably. And then we can say pause p pause and then like int HP equals 10 int let's say pause vel and I don't know, pause rust, something like that. I don't know how like Newtonian we want to be. Braxton was doing a thing a while back where people were given baby names and they kind of stuck. Oh, good. That's fun. That's good. Let's say we want to have like I don't know, freaking iframe. We'll start with say 30 iframes. Let me say player dot. Oh shite, you can't use the player. Let's just say ship. Hello? Okay, ship.hp, frames, thrust, pause, whatever. Yeah, okay. So let's say position is 208 divided by 2. Oh wait, that's the X. And 160 minus, I guess, one player sprite's height, I guess, so PSH. Let's see if I can use this stuff. So then we can just go, when we're going to draw this, we want to say function draw int ship. Just trying to decide if this is what I really want to do. Yeah, so then we can just do, okay, let's just delete this. Let's go boonk, take that, put it there, and then change this from that to it.pos.x minus it.size.x divided by 2. And then it.graphic. And then we just need to go update this ship thing to have a graphic, int graphic. And then we say ship.graphic equals player sprite.graphic. Move this to an init function. And we'll set all the defaults as well. And we probably want to do, for the velocity and such, we want to do this. And we also need a size now too. What was it? PSH? No, PSW. Velocity 0. Thrust. Use impulse maybe. And then when we want to draw a thing, we do like the drawing surface. All right, we need to pass the surface. Drawing surface. DS. Okay. And then we can just say that. That should be fine, except... Yeah, that's generic. Okay, cool. This probably won't work, but we'll try it. Draw and DS ship. And then we want to just say in it, play a ship. Whoa. Expected a freaking semicolon somewhere, mate. What? Okay, I don't know how structs work in this. I can't remember how structs work. Let me look at the other program. I had structs in here, I think. Enum, struct, interrupt. Oh, you can't set defaults. You cannot set defaults. Fine. Blah, 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 blah. Also, did I need the semicolon after it? It looks like I did, maybe. Okay. Dazn Radman, hello, good to see you. I thought AGS4 Alpha had pointers to structs. Used some a couple of minutes ago. What? I'm not using AGS4 Alpha. I'm using 3.6.0. Cannot declare a pointer to non-managed. Wait, that's not a non-man. Oh, okay, I don't need to. Does that mean I don't need to use pointers for these? Member variable cannot be a struct. Oh, see, that's what I was trying to get around. I thought you could do a struct in a struct. Because this is going to be painful if I mean, that's fine. It's fine, whatever. But it's also going to be painful. In the language, I thought I saw a star. Yeah. I was using stars. Like, yeah, I was using pointers. I don't know if they're called pointers in this language, though. Like, what did it say? When I had it like this, what did it say in the compiler? Yeah, okay, they do call them pointers. And they call it a non-managed type as well. But I can't have a struct with a struct in it. I think I've run into this before. Let me just check. How did I do the book stuff? Where's the book script? I might have deleted the book scripts. I'm not sure. No, it looks like I've got it. So I got the node, and then I got a node type, h target, click type, string. Yeah, okay. So I'm using no managed, non-managed structs in there. So yeah, this made it annoying to deal with. This did make it annoying to deal with. I had to change, like, I had all these, like, basically X and Y coordinates that I wanted to use, but I had to, like, name them like this. So I guess I have to do that in this as well, which means I just gotta do integers or something for all this. So int, like, px and int py instead of pos. Which means I might as well just delete pos. There's no point in using it. Although, I think there is a managed type of point. Point? Pos? Maybe this would work. Maybe this would work. Let's try that. And I don't know if it needs to be a pointer or not. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. And this needs to just be a ship. So we cannot have a variable cannot be a struct. Can it be a pointer to a struct, though? It's not a managed type? Okay, point is apparently not a managed type either. Okay, yeah, so we just do, like, pos X, pos Y, and I wish the editor was better, but whatever. Int. I'm not even using vel X and vel Y, but I'm not using any of this stuff really. It's just there for I might want it. Oops. Yeah, there you go. And size. Well, I might as well just do int width and height now as well. Okay. Then I have to just change all this to pos X, pos Y. Oh my gosh, it's going to take a while. Oops. And this is just width now. And then X. I think that's everything. Okay, still got a non-managed type somewhere. I'll pointer to that. Yeah, that doesn't need to be a pointer anymore. Struct cannot be passed as a parameter. Fudge! I think the way I handled this in the book code was to make like a freaking array or something. And then I use the indexes. Yeah, nodes.
I mean, damn.
I hate this language. It's so bad. Interested in AGS? Want to make my own game? Oh, cool, yeah. I mean, it's great for making adventure games. It's when you start trying to do some, like, real programming in it that it starts to become a little bit of a problem. But for the most part, it's fine. By the way, my brother and I watch a lot of your main channel using his account. I decided to hop on this one on mine. Oh, wow, thank you. That's awesome, Das. I appreciate it. Oh, wait, it's Daz and Radman. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. Sorry. Nice to meet you, Daz and Radman. It's just 8. Why does AGS have to be like this? I can't pass a struct to a function. It's so annoying. I just, like, please. So anyway, now I'm gonna go rewrite my goddamn code. So I'm going to create this thing, and this is just going to be called entity. And I'm going to have an entity. Wait, entity's a thing? Ah. I'm going to call it thing. Wait. Element. A guy? I'm going to call it guy. I'm going to call it guy. And then it's going to be guys, and it's going to be an array of, like, I don't know, 300 guys.
I mean, damn.
And then I'm going to say int player index equals 0. And then I'm going to say guys player index. Oh my gosh, I can't believe have to do this. So stupid. All right.
Hi, guy.
Hi, guy. All right, we got our guys. Our guys are getting in the guys bucket, and then we're gonna use that guy index. And we're gonna say guy it equals guys. Oops, guys. Guy index.
I am being diddled again.
Parse error guy index? Oh yeah, it's an int. Oh yeah, and I have to do this too. Player index. I gotten so diddled by this. Ah! Ah, what? Yes. What? What?
Now, and cake will be served immediately.
Cannot declare pointer and not manage type. It's not a dereference the thing.
Thank God you weren't that stupid.
Do I handle this in here somewhere? I don't see it. It looks like I just deal with. It looks like I just do this. I just access the array directly. Seriously, guys? One second. I'm just going to turn up the AC. It's getting heated in here.
I guess we both know that isn't going to happen.
We just have I guess we don't dereference the array elements. I mean, fine, I guess. This better work, man. First try. Worked first try. Sweet. Hi there, Nab. Good to see you. Oh, yes. Can you feel the programmer power exuding from the machine right now? It's so powerful.
I'm not working at the level of ordinary human beings right now.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. All right. It's working kind of. Like, we kind of have a shmup character design thing. So I think I just want to check, like, the position of the wings and such based on, like, our reference. So let's look at the level 2 design. So the wing is supposed to be at the edge where the fuselage shows the orange label. And it is. The wing is aligned correctly. I don't know about the tail. Let's check the tail alignment. Or the thruster alignment. Looks like the thruster might want to go one step forward. So which means the wings want to actually go one step back, and so does the fuselage. Or I guess on the level 2, we just want the tail part to go forward by one step. Oh wait, no. That might just be interference from template and level 1. No, it does genuinely seem like. You know what? I'm going to call that an error on my part where I placed the wings, perhaps. So let's just move the guns all back a little bit. So I don't know if I can edit all layers at once or not, but I'll try. No, it's only editing the... Yeah, it doesn't work like that. I'm gonna move them all back by... Whoa, it seems to do it, though. Alright, save and export. Close that. Sprites. Replace from source. Start it again. Sprite editor? Yeah, I'm using Sprite for the graphics. For the most part. I also use a little bit of GIMP and such. Yep, that fit. Hang on. Does it though? Yeah, no, that fits. Okay, good. So the gun position looks better. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's go gun level 3, fuselage level 1, 0, wing level 1, and thrust level 0. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, there's a gap between the tail and the fuselage. So I think we need to move the tail forward by 1 for level 1. Save that. Imagine if this had hot loading. It would be so good. I wouldn't even have to restart the program. Works for Star Trek Discovery. Yeah, true. All right, we're connected. Wait, there's no gun. I typed a 3, didn't I? 3 is off the chart. It needs to be 2. We have 0, 1, and 2. We don't have anything above that or below that. Okay, that looks pretty sick. Cool. Let's add something. I had a whole like immediate mode GUI thing going on over here with the button handlers and such, but I don't know how hard coded that is, like how if I can like copy and paste code or not. Oh, this is just nodes. Do I have the... do I have button? Let's see. Scripts. We got book. Boom 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 boom. Oh, what about next? Like, what about next? Find next. Really? You can't find anyone using that? What about go-to page? Is that a... Render close page button. Oh, okay. I used nodes to render things. Everything's just a node in this one, in this interface. What about the interface for the metal detector stuff? That's the blueprint. I don't want the blueprint. I want this one. Oh, I use GUI for that. Okay. I feel like I've done this before, but I guess I'm just going to write my own. I guess I'm just going to write another immediate mode GUI. It's not that, I guess that's what I'm going to do. Oh, wait. I did it in this too. Yeah. Render tiles. Update stuff. Everything's a freaking array index. God damn it. Okay, so the stuff contains hx and hy equals x and y. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, this is the map. This is handling the map stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, I am bounds. Okay, here we go. Found it. We got I am bounds. I am button. I mean, export function I am button. Can I do that? And then can I just do I am button over here now? I'll have to import it maybe. Oh, these are colors? I don't know, man. Invalid export int. I don't understand. Do thing and do stuff tell a lot. Yeah, exactly. I wish Asebright had better pixeling tools like Deluxe Paint. Deluxe Paint's pretty awesome. I would like a modernized Deluxe Paint editor. I wonder if there are ways to run Deluxe Paint in modern system, integrating it with the rest of the system. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I guess you could probably... the problem is it's 16-bit or whatever, right? Like it's not 64-bit for sure. So you need to like basically decompile it and then recompile it and then like fix all of that. Like it'll be a lot of work probably. Probably easier just to re-implement everything. But yeah, I guess you like running it in DOSBox. Technically, DOSBox has access to your file system. And so you could like, you know, save a file and then have something detect that file's changed and change as well or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. What's the complaint here? Invalid export symbol int. Don't really get that one. Yeah, it's like it's interpreting int as the variable name, like the symbol. I guess I just got to read it carefully. Export function, I am button, drawing surface, reference thingy pointer to the surface, int x, comma, int y, comma, int w, comma, int h, comma, string label, comma, int border, comma, int bg, comma, int fg. Do I need to get rid of that? I forget how exports and imports work. I'm not trying to export. Oh wow, I have IM toggle buttons in my task manager as well. This doesn't export anything. Maybe I don't need to export it. Maybe I just need to import it. Unable to resolve imports in room script. Unresolved imports. I am button. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, this is a room. That's probably why I can't do it. You can't import from a room to another room. Okay, that kind of worked. I don't think I need this. It's not handling it because it's not handled. Cool. Oh, sorry, I missed the chat again. Good luck with the dev mic. I gotta go. It's very, very late here. Yeah, no worries. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Thanks so much for dropping in. During the week in my mornings? Yeah, okay. Cool. When I'm a bit later in the evening, I guess, then. Sleep well. Maybe I'll see you later on. All script functions are exported automatically, so they only need to import declaration, let the other scripts know they exist. This is done by declaring the function with an import keyword. The best practice is to place them in the owner script center. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I just had to do this. All right, so that technically worked. I don't know how to say, like, I've already handled this click, you don't need to handle it. Or whatever. So... there's no, like, click handling here. Then I go to objects, then I go to console area, clickable false, then I go to BG, clickable false, then I go to target, clickable false. Then I go into the script and I say if how do I get random again? Okay, just number 0 and max, so inclusive. So we want 2. And I just want to say wing level equals random 2. Thrust level. Oh, what's the other ones? Gun level. And fuselage level. I wish you could know how long text will be as well. Clicking on this seems to do nothing. But it's hard to say if I'm clicking in the right spot. So what I want to do is change the IM button function. So that here we say int OG equals BG and BG equals FG and FG equals OG. Oh, it's like right up here. So this is like mouse position versus like screen position of mouse versus GUI position based on its offset inside of where it's being rendered. So IM bounds is just like mouse X, mouse Y. So we need to get some kind of, we need to know the offset of the drawing surface, which we don't really know. So we kind of just want to be able to handle like the offset somehow, magically. Can we get that from the surface somehow? Let's just see what surface exposes. Surface dot blah 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 blah. We can get its width and height. That's it. Yeah, so we want to have something else. Also, we probably want to release the surface once we're done with it over here. I guess we could pass in either the offset and let it handle the offset, or we hand it the known coordinates of the mouse on the object that we care about. I think for the sake of like simplicity, I'm going to say when we import this, we're going to have an int x off, int y off, and we're just going to say that those are equal to 0 by default. And then in here, we'll obviously have to handle those. Int x off, int y off. And we'll just say, we'll hand those in here. X off, y off. probably did the same number of keystrokes, but I didn't have to type it, so, you know, save some time. And then we just subtract those from the mouse and X and Y coordinates. Or add them. Then we add them to the mouse X and Y coordinates. Subtract them. And then here, so excuse me, here we just want to pass those in as... Another way I could have done this is like have set IM offset. It's too late for that now, I can't be bothered. But yeah, we could have a set IM offset, and then, or IM set offset or something like that. And then that would just be variables that are managed inside the script that get set, and it would just, you wouldn't have to pass these numbers around, which would be nice. I forget what the offsets are. Let's find out. 54 and 176. So we could just pull that from oscreen render target dot x and y. Theoretically, I think this should work, but I just, you know, I'm gonna just double check visually here. Yeah, maybe it should have been, maybe I should have done a plus. I don't know. Now it's not reacting at all. Keyboard's like not aligned with my hands or something. Oh. I think this is right, but the offset we gave it was wrong. Because the offsets offset I gave it with the Y was off because it's like that plus the height or whatever, so, or minus the height or something like that. Oh, I can't get its height? How annoying. But I have ds.height here. That's technically the same thing. Yeah, because we're setting it here. So that should work. Oh yeah, we gotta undo that. Yay, okay, that's perfect. So clicking on it doesn't appear to be doing anything. Well, we're not updating the player sprite though. We obviously have to call update player sprite when we want to update the player sprite. So update player sprite. Oh, we probably need to re-render this too, each frame instead of just once. We're probably going to need to clear the screen. What? I'll draw ants defined too low in the script. A modern language would not worry about that. Actually, not sure where to put this. I guess right in front of this function is probably fine. Put it here. Also, let's delete that. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected. So it's like spamming the different things over top of each other. So we need to clear the sprite each frame. Clear the screen each frame or whatever. So ds.clear here. It's not clearing. What did I just tell it to do? 0, 0, 0, 0. I feel like clear should have cleared, but okay, well now we're just drawing blank. And still getting too many. I'm just trying to think of ways that I can give an IM button an index magically, a magic index. That will always be consistent. So that I can coordinate the locations of you basically. Basically, I want to be able to say this just was clicked on this frame versus the mouse is currently down on this, you know, for every frame that it's currently down. And I don't know if there's a way I can internalize that very easily, the way that this language works. Could use the label of the button, which usually would be fine. I mean, I could use the label like as an ID internally as well. But then I need to use that. I don't know if this has dictionaries. I don't think this language has dictionaries. So that just adds more layers. I'm going to ignore that for now. We'll obviously want to do it. Hey, Too Dope. Good to see you, man. All right, ignoring that for now. I'll just move on. This is working, however... something about this is not working quite right. And I'm not sure what. It's like it's not clearing. I thought there was like a transparent constant or something like that. I thought there was like something that was defined. Let's see what clear is supposed to do. Clear and optional color. Color transparent. Okay. Let's just stop this bit. Does this work? Oh, that appears to be working. Mate, no, it's not. It's obviously not working. Oh wait, the player sprite's not being cleared. It's the player sprite that needs to also be cleared. Ugh, okay. That was a lot of wasted time on me just being a dummy. Okay. So we just need to say surface dot clear color transparent. Okay, that was me being a dummy. I forgot that I would need to do that because I forgot that I wasn't initializing a new sprite every time. Yeah, okay, now that's working. So it looks like level 2 guns, level 3 guns, and level 1 guns all need to be moved back a little bit. Or maybe level 1 wings need to be moved forward a little bit. That might do it. Oh, I have to export it as well. There you go. Level 1 wings, level 3 thrusters, level 3 gun, and I think that's a level 1 fuselage, so it's pretty cool looking. Level 3 fuselage, level... Can't tell if that's level 2 or level... I think it's level... Oh yeah, no, it's definitely level 2 wings. Level 1 gun, level 1 thruster. Three gun, 2 fuse, 1 wing, 2 thrust. This is working. Sick, man. Very cool. I should get 1 billion points for this. Thank you for the 1 billion points there, Tudo. How's it going today? Things are going great here. Cool, we did those things. Good, good. Being cleaning all morning. My son's 18th birthday party with his friends. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's huge, Tudo. Congrats on the 18th. That's mega. Now everything is done. Have a nice cold beer. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Enjoy the chill vibes and hanging out while we do some programming and stuff. Actually, I'm not sure what the next step is. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. One Pairs, hello. Hello, good to see ya. I like your emote. It's cute. I have anonymous followers on the channel, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Normally I'd say feel free to jump in the chat and say hi, but you already have. Fake upgrades. Right, yeah. So there's like... That's what we're working on, except technically it's going to be real upgrades, so... I don't know. This is supposed to be... Part of the puzzle is like selecting the correct armor and stuff for your ship. Well, not just armor, but like the correct config. There's going to be like one config that's perfect, and then the rest of the configs won't be perfect. That was me. I don't know why I wasn't followed. Ah, well, thanks for following again, Too Dope. I have, I don't know. Yeah. I always stream here, and I always try and remember to add myself, my other channel, as a co-streamer. So that it stays up to, like, people know that I'm online, whether or not they're following this channel. Cool. I'm just trying to think, like, what's the next step? Like, do we do player movement? Or do we do, like... I guess player movement's the next step. And then we can add, like, other ships, maybe. I don't really have any designs for enemies done yet. It's just sort of been... I just sort of been messing around a bit with, like, different shapes. See, potentially, I could add different ship type as well for a 5th axis of configuration. So I could do, like, heavy, light, medium... heavy, medium, light for each of the different shapes that I drew as well. So do one for this one for this one for this one, and they could, like, dynamically, like, you wouldn't mix and match between them, but selecting which ship to fly with kind of thing could be a thing. I don't know, maybe. I'm not gonna commit to that. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like this sprite needs a lot of work to look better, but it's fine for now. Like, it's okay. The package I was looking to send this week, well, that got delayed. I will send it. Yeah, no stress at all. I appreciate the, like, you don't have to do that, of course, and I appreciate you wanting to send it through, so I appreciate it. Thank you. No pressure, of course. I mean, I'm happy to do what I need to help you out with that, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, I guess I want to create a GUI now that I have kind of a GUI set up. The easy way to do this is just to have a state tracker for each button in the interface. And then I can just do that. So, like, this is, like, the test button. So I just do, like, int test state, right? Or I could do IM test state as well. And I could create an IM function to handle the updates for that as well, maybe. But that's, like, even more work. I don't know. Bedtime, Adrian. Hey, have a good one, man. GUI'd luck. Thank you for the GUI'd luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am test state. We'll just say that's 0 by default. And it's going to be, like, 0 equals nothing. 1 equals just clicked. 2 equals... Actually, we could do 1 equals hover, but I don't want to. You know what? Let's just, like, not do any of this. Let's just do a Boolean. IM test. Actually, no, we'll do an int. IM test. Clicked. And we'll just do this. We'll say IM test clicked equals this. This doesn't feel very clean, but whatever. I'll do it this way. So that should only trigger once per click now. Yeah. That's a cool looking config. Thruster 3, wing 1, gun 2, fuselage 2. I think these generally work okay, which is good. That's pretty cool. All right. All right, so we have the random thingy. So the problem is I have to do like an if else for every single button, and I have to like capture it like this. It's actually pretty annoying. Oh, this should not be a plus. This should be an int. Technically. Even though this returns a boolean, I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't love this. There is a way I could like handle this, like I said, like using the label of the button as the way to track it, but then the language doesn't really make that easy. It's quite annoying, in fact. I don't think there's dictionaries in this language. We could find out. Like, do they have a dictionary? Dictionary functions and properties. Dictionary allows you to store key value pairs. Oh, okay, so they do have a dictionary. So I can create a dictionary and I could actually generate an ID. So I could like create an ID with the XY coordinate of the button and the label of the button. That way if you have two labeled buttons that are the same label, like, you know, buy and buy, but they're next to two different things, that would work. Yeah, this is one way we could do it. That way, when you move your mouse around, you can get like different effects. When you click, it would only trigger the response when you click, and then it would just like internally just be keeping track of like the things. And we could have like a reinitialize function or something. Yeah, I don't know. Not that I don't think we really need to, but you know, we could do that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It's also getting late, so I might have to stop streaming soon, but I want to finish up just a little bit more of this ship configuration section. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. I guess we're here. I pressed the add stream marker button, but it's not working, and I don't know why. How annoying. Anyway, we're back. So it's time to... I guess we could use this. Let's look at dictionary stuff. Is there an example of a dictionary here? Okay. Dictionary, my dictionary equals dictionary create, dictionary set, key and value. If dictionary contains my key, has the key. Value equals get from a key. Okay. Cool. I guess it's string from the look of these examples. Yeah. Okay. So they do have dictionaries. I just kind of assumed they didn't, honestly. Like, I just thought, they don't have anything else. Why would they have that? I should have looked, but that means we don't have to do this. We should be able to say something like dictionary. I don't know. Button states. Equals dictionary dot create non-sorted, I guess is fine. And then when we come in here, we just say if dictionary dot, no wait, if button states dot contains string format. Is it format? Or is it string dot format? So we do X, Y label. So let's just, so we don't have to type this everywhere. String ID equals this. ID I mean, I guess we don't need to check if it contains it. We don't really care if it contains it. We're just gonna say maybe we do here, we just do a helper thing here. We just say function get button state ID, and we just say if button states dot contains ID, and then we just say else, oops, return false, or I guess return 0 if button, wait, let me just check what happens if you try and access something. That, what does it say about this? If you do a get, gets the value for the given key, returns null if such a key does not exist. Yeah, okay. So we could just do a get and then just check if it's nulled, a null result. Equals button state dot get ID. If R is null, or R is 0, return 0. Is there a way to get a string to a number in this? Or I guess I could just, I know what the states are going to be, so I could just do if. Is this going to be slow? I don't know what's slower. Is converting slower, or is checking multiple strings slower? If R equals 1, return 1, otherwise just return 2. Okay. So now we can do get button state ID. If state equals 1, well, equals 0, else button states dot set ID 2. Interesting. We really don't care if it's 1 or 2. I guess we don't really care. Seems. Just see if that works. Didn't work because of what? I cannot assign initial value to global pointer. Okay. What just happened? Pause error at ID. Oh. Okay. It's only letting me set the thing once. That's fine. So this is only triggered here and here. I think we just need to throw that on the else clauses. I think. Yeah, so I'm holding down the mouse, it's not changing rapidly or anything, and I can click once and it just changes. Each time I click, it randomly selects a configuration. So we solved that problem. That's nice. Much nicer. I still don't like, there's a lot of things not to like about this, but it's pretty good now. It's pretty good. It's definitely usable for like mocking up stuff at least, which is all I really need it for. So now instead of this test, or additionally to this test, I guess, we could do an IM button for, let's say we'll make this one at 20 instead of test. Oh, and instead of 22, let's make this a bit wider as well, by the way. 28 should be more than enough. 26 probably is enough. Let's do 26 there. All right, let's do guns. Make that. We should make all these like 30 or something, or 32. So we'll have guns, and we'll just do the gun level. Gun level equals gun level +1 mod 3. Okay, so we have guns, wings, thruster, and fuselage, which probably is too long a word for 32, but maybe it's not. And then we just have wing level. We have rust level. And we have fuse level. Oh, they're all in the same place. I forgot that I didn't give myself any nice features here, so we have to manually change these. We're gonna have it doing any kind of auto layout, which we could do. We could do that, but whatever. Okay, so like the button height is also not quite right. And yeah, 32 is definitely not enough for these words. But yeah, we can change our thruster. Wait, that's guns? Wait, what's going on? Test. Guns. Okay, guns is working. Guns is cycling properly. Wings? No change. Thruster? Thruster just reset the guns for some reason. Wait, what did I do here? Oh, I'm setting gun level to all of these values. This is silly. Okay, all right. Very good. Gotta pay attention to these things. All right, so we can increase the fuselage. We can wrap it around to level 2. Thrusters we can also mess with. Wings we can mess with. Guns we can mess with. Now that I can do it, I'm not sure that 3 levels is enough. That's like a level 0, level 1 everything. Let's say we just want to upgrade the guns to level 3. Looks alright. Upgrade the wings to level 3. Downgrade the guns to level 1. Change the thruster type. There you go. We got 2 dual thruster. We got mega dual thruster. That looks pretty sick. Alright, let's increase the fuselage size. That looks cool still. And that still looks cool. Yeah, it still looks cool. What if we had like weak guns, weak wings, and weak thruster with a giant fuselage? It still doesn't look bad. Like, could look worse. It could look worse. All right. Let's change the button size to 10. And we'll have to change this to, I guess, like 32, and then 44, and then 56. Not that this matters right now. This is just like placeholder stuff, but you know, I just want it to look a little nicer. Also, these both need to be like nearly twice as long. Might as well just make them all 56. Cool. All right. We want them all to start. They're starting currently on level 2. We want them to start on. Oh, no, we're starting on random levels. I mean, well, not random, but we selected different levels. Now they're all on level 0 to start with. All right, this is good. I don't know. Let's just try and handle like keyboard input for fun. I guess there's a way to check keyboard inputs. I just don't know what it is. I mean, there's a mouse object. Surely there's a keyboard object. Let's just check. Keyboard. Mouse. pressed button dot is key. Is key pressed? There we go. Okay. Let's just play with this a little bit. Left arrow, right arrow. Up arrow. And down arrow. Oh, my down arrow, I didn't change the sign. Whoops. Okay. And 2 is probably too fast for the size of the ship. I was hoping I could have 2 for, like, you know, if we increase thrust, then the speed of the ship would change or something like that, but... Maybe like the left and right movement of the ship would increase with thruster changes. Yeah, now if we were to go to something more Newtonian with the inputs as well, that could be interesting. So like we have the inputs like actually use like a vector for movement and stuff like that. But then we'd have to go like floating point, and then that can be that can introduce a whole other point, like a whole bunch of other things we have to handle. Otherwise, you get like flickering graphics where the floating point values are like, you know, yeah, you don't want to do, you don't want that, and we don't want sub-pixel rendering either. Okay, so. Let's just say it's like A. We obviously have to create a function called player shoot. Maybe make that an uppercase P. And also, let's do a function update int. Well, we could do, yeah, let's do update int. Int guy index. Let's do, int next available slot equals 0. No, equals 1. Where's our guys thing? Here we go. So we have like a bool active equal, and that's going to be defaulted to false. So I'm going to have player. I'm going to say active. What happened to the word active? I just typed it in up here. True. Guys, next available slot plus plus. Oh, you're not allowed to do this. Yeah. Dot active equals true. Pos x equals player dot. Sorry, equals guys player. Oops, player index dot pos x. We'll just put it. We'll just shoot one bullet at a time for now. Y can be player index y minus. I think yeah, we want minus. PSH divided by 2. Plus 1. There we go. Let's see what else can we have here. Graphic. Okay. Oops. Let's set it to I don't know, -1. And then we can say if guys dot graphic is -1, else this. DS dot draw circle at there's not a color underscore red. Okay, cool. I just don't like having to use this freaking GUI to learn the freaking number of the color. Like, why don't they just tell you the format of the color in hex so I can just use that? Like, I just want it to be red with like a little bit of green. Can I just use this number? It's very annoying to have to do that. Let's also say, guys, next available slot dot velocity y equals -2, -4 maybe. Then we can say Guys, this is so dumb. But anyway, guy index dot pos y plus equals vec y. I mean, sorry, vel y. I haven't defined it, or oh, I changed it to P. Not enough. All right, we need to supply the DS as well. Okay, wait. I also need to change this to this now. Also, okay. I've got up and down reversed, but otherwise it's fine. And we're shooting every single frame as well, which is maybe a little bit ridiculous. Also, maybe when we render the circle, we don't do a 2 radius, we just do a 1 radius.
Yeah!
Who's yeah and... Oh, it's Pi. Floating piss in space. That's not what it is, gosh. Every time I make some kind of projectile weapon... let's say draw pixel instead, and then we can just give it the X and Y coordinate of the thing. Well, actually, I could draw a lighter color. Where's my mouse? That's not quite right. How's rectangle work? X, Y, X, Y? Oops. Now nothing's happening. Oh wait, no, I was pressing the wrong button, that's why. Okay, that looks cool. Yay. So we need to have like cooldowns and stuff like that. Hey Trash Cat, good to see ya. Thank you. So we got to do like actual values for like movement speed, bullet types, you know, all that kind of stuff, like based on the configuration of the ship. But this is pretty cool because like you know, yeah, no, I like this. We can change our gun type to increase the gun type or whatever, wings type, thrusters, we can get maximum thruster, maximum fuselage, maximum gun, maximum everything. So the player will have to like figure out what the optimal configuration is for the ship, and then they'll be able to fly through the mission, and the mission will become like really easy with the optimal configuration. Also, it looks like the top of the screen is here. I thought the top of the screen would be a little higher. Just, you know, just a thought. I wonder if it's positioned wrong or something. Hey, there's no next slot available. We fired our 300 bullets. Yeah, so I also haven't handled that resource management side of it yet, which is fine. So basically, like when the bullet goes off screen, we'll have a certain, like we'll have a screen area, but then we'll have like an active area as well. So if it's outside of screen area, we won't bother rendering. If it's outside of the active area, which will be like, we'll just add a little bit of distance to that. So when enemies spawn and start to fly in, you'll be able to shoot them while they're off screen. Because people love shooting guys off screen. Yeah, we'll work that out. I do really want, I think I do want to have the ship like rotate as well when you move left and right. I think that will just look cooler. And like the idea of adding thrust animations as well is cool. I think we'll have to add thrust animations. So like if you're not pressing forward, it should like, when you do press forward initially, it should do a big burst. even though like your movement doesn't really like accelerate or anything. Should have, I want to just have like a burst go off when you press the button, so it looks cool. And then there'll be a cool off on that as well. So like the, yeah, some kind of cool off. I'll think about that. That's something we could probably do as well. And you know, with the power of texture atlasing, it'll be a lot easier to manage that kind of stuff too. So I feel more confident about doing it. Yeah, I guess I could at the very least do in here, like if this is less than, say, minus PSH times 3. What we do? We don't really keep a sentinel value or a sentinel, like, we don't keep any kind of value to say like how many things are active right now. So we don't know whether to look forward for something or backward for something, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's just do this. Let's do 4 int I equals 299, I greater than 1, I guess. I plus minus minus. If guys I dot active and I is not equal to, no, I is greater than guy index. Guys I equals, no wait, the other way around. Guy index equals guys I. Guys I dot active equals false. Break. If I is less than guy index, less than or equal to, actually. Guy index, oh sorry, guys index dot active equals false. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Can't assign to guys. Yeah, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to do this. You have to like copy all the values. So Wait, what guys did you find here? So you have to go below that. Hmm. This would be a lot easier in a better editor. This is not gonna be. This is not going according to plan. Hate this. This would have been a lot easier if I didn't do it this way. In this editor. I mean, you know, a decent editor would be done ages ago. Just gonna have to do this. Mouse and keyboard combo input. Yay. Okay. So if I do that, I'll use copy guy instead of the assignment. Where'd the assignment error go? Here. Copy guy, guy index from I. Not crashing, but also not working. I ran out of bullets and now I can't shoot anymore. All of the entities have are taken up now. Okay. I think I need to add like an entity counter or something like that, and make sure that's kept up to date. Oh wait, no. The next available slot also needs to be maintained here. Next available slot equals I-1. I believe that's also true. Actually, no, it should be I, not I-1. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I don't want to debug it. It's fine for now. I think this is like actually broken. It's also really dumb what I'm trying to do here. I should be doing this in a little bit more efficient way. I might as well just delete this bit. Yeah, it's the next available slot thing needs to be dealt with though. So like when we destroy an entity, we need to like say, hey, it's been destroyed and whatever. And we should only like have to, when we render entities, at the moment we don't care where it is in the list. It'll just render, try and render everything. If it's active, it'll render it. So I should be able to say at the least, like, let me undo what I just did. At the least, I should be able to do this. So it'll no longer get updated or anything. And then it's just a matter of like the next available slot. We need to if we set it to this value, and then we can say here when we want to add an entity, which this is the only place we're doing it at the moment, we'll have to create like a create entity function that will give us like an index and stuff. But for now, we just say if guys next available slot dot active is true, I guess we'll make this a while. This is also not good, but it might work, so working is better than not working. Yeah. Okay, are we gonna run out? Looks like we're not running out. So it's like recycling them more effectively now. We could check something here. What could we check? I don't know. I'm not sure what I was actually planning to do next. Shooting stuff is working kind of. Oh yeah, we could do a actually let's do this. Let's do int shots fired equals 0. We'll do shots fired plus here. And then we can do right where we're drawing all these other buttons and stuff. We could just do something, do it next to the test button maybe. But it's not going to be a button. So we just need, I'm just using IM button as a label, essentially. That X coordinate will just be like 30, 40. Let's just make it 40. And it will just say string.format sent D shots, maybe. Yeah. And then we just put in shots fired there. screwed something up. Oh, right, yeah, because I copied that out of the if statement. Zero shots. Okay. So once that goes over 300, we know it's working. Getting the old semicolon, yeah. So now we know it's working properly because it's gone over 300, which is the number of slots that are available. Also, something I just realized is I said you can use slot 0, but we don't want them to use slot 0 because that's where the player is. So let's not use slot 0, even though the player will never be removed as active. Probably not a bad idea to never set this to 0. There you go. Well, we're making a little progress here on our mini shmup. Add ability to move player ship with keyboard. Add ability to move player ship with mouse. So I'm thinking there is like where you move the cursor, the ship will just try and move in that direction, basically. It won't necessarily be an efficient way to play the game, but hopefully, like, for people who don't want to take the hand off the mouse, they should be able to play, and then you could have left click, right click for button A, button B. So right now we've done this, this, and this. We still need to add collisions and enemies. That's when the thing will start getting fun. Plus we need to add an animation system. We might be able to just pull the animation system out of the hamster maze. Although that might work a bit different. So I don't remember how I did it in the hamster maze. Wouldn't it be funny if I used the cut coordinates in the hamster maze code for the animations? What if I already learned how to do that? Whoops, that's not it. I guess one way to know is to look at the sprites for the hamster. Yeah, I did individual frames for the sprites for the hamster. So yeah, I might not do this. I might simplify it a little bit. I mean, it'll be simpler for me. It might not actually be, like, technically, the engine might be doing more efficient things than I can do the way I want to do it. But it feels nicer for me to do it this way, and if it works on my computer, it should work on many computers, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure how slow or fast AGS can run, but hopefully it runs fine with what I end up implementing. Like, yeah, nobody complained about the hamster maze being slow. I've never seen any complaints about that, so I assume it's going to be fine. So yeah, we'll add more stuff for that. Also, like for bullets, we probably won't end up rendering pixel values for rendering the bullets. At some point, we'll actually use a sprite. Right now, it's doing this routine. It's like, oh, your graphic is -1, therefore you want to be a bullet. Otherwise, use whatever the graphic you specified to use. So anyway, we can specify a graphic and use a graphic, or we could change it so that it does animation frames. So anyway, yeah, we've got all this stuff going. I think the indexes for this, the way that I would handle this for indexes would be, if we're doing animation frame indexes, 0 would be like normal, like level, and then we do like tilt left 1, 2, and 3, tilt right 1, 2, and 3, or however many tilt frames there are. Yeah, that'd be the way I'd do it. So 0 would be just this, and then left and right would be the other one. I don't know how many frames it should have for rotation as well if we end up doing that. But yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work that out. Right now, I think like what we've got looks pretty good in terms of like just like the basics. It's all there. This doesn't look very good to me because it's like, it probably should be a 2x2, not a 3x3, because the player ship is a power of 2 or whatever. Not a power of 2, it's a divisible by 2 though. It's even. Another way of saying that. Also, like, the bullets should probably come from the guns, so like the width of the bullets probably won't matter then, because we can just position them appropriately. Probably add a little bit more color in the sprites too. I like the way that level 3 gets the stripes on the wings. Should probably do more of that sort of stuff. Maybe make the guns have some different colors as well. I could also have non-visual updates on the ship, so you can have like weapon type, like whether it's a projectile, a laser, or something else. I don't know. Energy thing. Yeah, okay. I got a lot of thoughts. I guess it's a good time to break. I'm gonna go eat some food and stuff and have a stream later on today too. Once we add collisions and enemy stuff, then we'll have to look at like adding like a... I'll hard code it so that like certain events just occur at certain times. Just because I really don't want to think about generalizing this so you could like make a level editor or something like that. I just want to have it just work, so we'll just do that. So once we've added enemies and collision stuff, we'll have to have like the concept of like the level and like when things happen in like the level. And like I need to decide if I want the level to pause scrolling while you fight certain enemies. I might do it so that you pause for a certain amount of time, and when that time runs out, then it goes. Or if you kill all the enemies, then it goes, kind of thing. So we'd have something like that too. Animation system is probably one of the things we need to think about soon. But yeah, I think enemies, like, it'd be nice to have a variety of enemies. I don't know if I'm going to do like light fighter, mid fighter, big fighter, and stuff like that. I'll just come up with some different enemy designs and we'll just use them. I think we might be done with backgrounds. This is becoming a lower priority. I'm just going to deprioritize it by using like a, I don't know, this color. There you go. We do want to have bosses, or at least a boss. I may do like a second, I may do 1 or 2 more phases. I don't think I'm going to do the full like space section, alien planet section, cave section, you know, depths of the whatever section. I don't know if I'm going to do all of that. Think about implementing shmup engine in AGS. Okay, so done, not done, not done, done. Pathing. I think we're just, yeah, okay. Alright, so we're getting pretty far along the list of things that we need to do to get the shmup working. Then we need to make it fun, then we need to add sound effects, make sure all the animations are polished enough that it feels good. I kind of want a scrolling particle system, maybe. Let's see, let's just do something real quick. One more thing really quick. Let's see, how will I do this? I will do... yeah, that'll do. I don't know how many we want, like maybe 100 dust? 100 dust feels like a lot, but maybe it doesn't feel like a lot when... let's do 100. We might want to lower that number. Why does it keep on... Oh, it's because I've got a capital D here. Whoops, that was my mistake. I was like, why does this keep happening? I find it hard to believe there's no RGB in AGS. AGS, RGB, color. Whatever. Let's see. This is inclusive, so let's just do 3. Look, Mike, it's very difficult to represent colors in RGB. The natural values are 1764,324. Anyone can read that. Yeah. It's when you start bringing in commas and separate the values into the mix, no one can any longer tell which number is green. I mean, I just want to be able to know, like, what the structure of the data is underlying it. Like, if it's like, you know, red, red, green, green, blue, blue, alpha, alpha, then that's great. I'll just do that. But it might be like AA, GG, RRBB for all I know. Like, I don't know what the structure is. I wish I knew. I could probably figure it out if I spent a little bit of time with, like, you know, looking at this number. I could probably move this number into calc and then go into programmer mode. And then look at it in hex. No, wait. Paste it in deck and then look at it in hex. So that's 9F and FF. But, like, I don't know how to break that down, you know? Yeah. Like, if it's fully white, I would expect that to be the highest number. But I'm not sure if that's how this engine works. So, you know, whatever. Fully white and fully opaque. Alright, new dust. And then... Why is DS not working? Whatever. Um, cool. I don't know if like that's too many particles. Also, I don't know if they're all moving like way too fast. Maybe I need to add like a virtual size to the screen. It is pretty cool though. Did I make the screen size bigger? Maybe I was just trying to think about like why the pixels don't render at the top. I did make it a little bigger. I made it 168 tall instead of 160, I guess. And at some point I just forgot to update to 168. Render the scene at 10x the resolution, then use temporal anti-aliasing to downscale it. You don't need to use temporal anti-aliasing for downscaling. Cool. Hopefully that's about right. I think there was one thing that I said was 155 instead of 160. Minus 5 or something. Much better. $40K video to 4K and make it really weird and blurry. Downscaling tends to not be that bad though, does it? It's just the I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. All right, that was good. I think the dust moves too fast and I would like to adjust that. Sorry, 155 I was looking for. Cool. All right, that's enough of that. Let's save this project and close this. Done. All right. I don't even know what. I guess next time we're just gonna like do what we didn't do. So let's just like for the sake of making sure we're consistent with how we do our stuff, paste this, change this to 56, delete all the stuff we've basically done. Let's just check and make sure there's like stuff we could improve as we go and remove these. I mean, bullets are added, so once we add collisions and other things, that's when they'll get more interesting, I guess. Cool. We're gonna create a UI for like the game as well, but like just want to get the game working kind of thing to start with. Cool, so day 56 is looking pretty good. I may or may not do this for day 56. I don't know. Maybe I'll actually try and do something else for day 56, but at least we can just like kick this can down the road. We'll just change the number on it to 57 and we'll write in 56 what we actually want to do for 56. It could be that I want to go back and just start working on this list of things to do. Like getting that done would be nice. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. But we're in a good place at the moment. We're doing really well. I think realistically the game is probably going to be a lot longer than well, maybe not a lot longer, but the game is going to take longer than I was hoping it would. I know that much. I was hoping I could knock out the rest of the game in like 2 to 4 weeks kind of period. More like, and I was realistically thinking like closer to the 4 than the 2. But I think like with the amount of time that I'm going to have in the next 2 to 4 weeks, I think that's unrealistic. And also the amount of work that's necessary between now and finishing the game, I think that's also more than that kind of time frame. Even if I was working on it more frequently than I'm going to be able to, I think I still wouldn't have. I think there's still a lot of work to do. So get this shmup up and running is very important for a step in the game. But yeah, beyond that, there's still a ton of work to do, like getting the stealth section implemented and getting the final like gatehouse section done with the guard, the sleep talking guard. That's going to take a little bit of extra time as well. So beyond, with those two things in mind, and beyond all of that, there's still like polish and sound effects and voice acting with the little asterisk next to it that like maybe I do or do not do voice acting. We'll see. I'm not 100% convinced that that's what I'm going to do. But this is good. This feels very nice to be where we're at. I think I want to start streaming soon, or I'm going to take the night off. I haven't decided. I'm either taking the night off stream on the main channel so I can go and sleep and, well, not sleep, that'll be later, go and eat and maybe spend some time with the family, maybe watch some TV. Dev stream 5 hours in instead of like 2.5 hours or whatever it was like yesterday when I started to wind up. So it's good, I think, that I'm spending the time on the game dev. It's the most important thing to me at the moment is to finish this game, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do gaming tonight or not. I might. We'll just have to see what happens, I guess. There's a good chance I'll do gaming tonight, but we'll see. Yeah, we made great progress today, Pi, didn't we? I feel really good about it. Like, we implemented a lot of fun stuff. So, relaxing stream of 24 hours of Hero Quest 2. Hero Quest 2? Yeah, all right, that's enough for me. I think I will just like waffle on. There's like a lot of things on my mind, like tons of things going through my brain right now. So Pat myself on the back, Pi. Give myself a pat on the back. Yeah, I think we did good though. Like, honestly, like, there's a lot of stuff we could have done, but we focused on the important thing, which I think it's the important thing, getting the minigame implemented. So we'll see where we go from there. I think it's going to be fine though. Like, I'm very confident this game will be out before like the first quarter of the year is done. And then after that, I finally get to focus on something a little bit more interesting. I think one of the good things about the shmup is that it's like, yeah, I'm working on an adventure game, but I'm actually working on like a mini game that's like not adventure gamey at all. It's like arcadey and fun and different. So that might satiate me a little bit on the desire to do something a little bit different, which is good. Yeah, we'll talk more about other stuff in the future. I don't want to start talking about the other stuff because it'll just make me want to work on it more. So getting this game done is going to be awesome. I'm excited about it. We did some good fun graphics and good fun gameplay. Well, no gameplay, but we did some good fun graphics and parts of the requirements for the gameplay. We haven't got the gameplay done yet, but we will soon. I'll see you later, everybody. Take care. Thanks so much for being here.